What's up, everyone? So we are back at doing TryHackMe stuff. Probably the beginner path again, because I'm not done with it. Just want to make sure everything is going good. That's good. Okay, so we are live on Twitch. We are also live on YouTube. Perfect. So we'll start in a minute, just making sure everything is good. Good. So I'm ready. Just keep the chat closed in case someone is joining. Good. So everything is set up. We can start the stream. So we'll start actually where I was the last time we quit. So there we go. So last time I was trying to do the OS juice shop. So I will need to start the machine actually. Okay. And we were doing some tests on the OS machine. So I'll just start my VPN and everything because I did not start anything. So I have to go in downloads. Oops. Downloads. It's been like 1 week since I did the last stream, so I did not do much TryHackMe off stream, to be honest. I was more hanging around on the Kirasec Discord and talking with other people. I did start learning some Python today with a beginner course, so that was pretty cool. And I'm also looking right now at the Security Plus from CompTIA, so I'm basically learning with the video of the Professor Messer online. So that's pretty much what I'm doing offline and getting some time for myself. So right now we will continue on the TryHackMe, like I said, with the OS juice shop. So now we're connected through the VPN. I know that you can actually rename your tabs. I don't know how to do it though. We'll check that out later. I'll just put it like here. There we go. So just want to make sure I remember. Yep. Okay. So that is good. Why does my music? Why my music doesn't work anymore? Huh. Good. Seems to be working now. Okay, so now we got the IP address of the machine. And we will actually just try to access the machine to start it. Good. So we on the machine, on the website actually, sorry. So yeah, I was doing, I guess, burp suit last time I stopped. So just to be sure. Deploy the VM. Once the VM has loaded, access the machine. If you're using a browser-based machine, paste the machine pin 2. What was the administrator email? The review of each user email address, which by clicking on Apple product show us the admin email. So yeah, I remember we did that last time. What was the parameter used for searching? Click on magnifying glass in the top right of the application. It will pop up the search bar. You can then input some text and pressing enter will search for the text which was input. We can now see the search parameter after this, which was the letter Q. I don't understand why this was actually a question, because that was like literally the answer right there. So what show does Jim reference in his review? Jim did a review on the green smoothie product. We can see that he mentioned a replicator, fresh out of replicator. If we Google replicator, okay, so this was basically just like something to search online, so that is not really important for us. So this task will be focusing on injection vulnerabilities. Injection vulnerabilities are quite dangerous for a company as they can potentially cause downtime, loss of data. Will return an error. There are many types of injection attacks. Some of them are SQL injection, which we already reviewed a bit before. Common injection is when an application take input or use control data and run them as a system command. We already saw that as well. And email injection. Email injection is a security vulnerability that allows malicious user to send email message without prior authorization by the email server. So we did not actually experience anything about this though. So log into the administrator account. After we navigate to the login page, enter some data into the email and password field, which intercept is on. Okay, so I'll actually boot up my Burp Suite. Good. So we'll start the project. Start with defaults. So now that I got my Burp Suite up, after we navigate to the login page, enter some data into the email and password field. Before clicking submit, make sure the intercept mode is on. This will allow us to see data between sent to the server. Okay, so basically I will go here. I don't have actually any proxy configured, so probably just use the browser from Burp Suite. There we go. And so where's the login here? Okay, so account, login, good. So we will actually do a test here. I will turn my intercept on to, to test.com and test as a password. And I will try to log in. So this should capture. Did it work? Oh, did I do something wrong? Log into administrator F down. Before clicking submit, make sure intercept on. We'll just do the same test as they did. So basically A and A, intercept on, login. There we go. I don't know why it was not working the first time actually. That was weird. So A and A, login, there we go. So now we got the request in Burp Suite. So we will actually just follow the step here. So this will allow us to see the data between sent to the server. As you can see here, email and password is AA. And we will now change the A next to the email for this. So I will actually do this. Yeah, exactly. And forward it to the server. So basically email will be this and password will still be A. So we'll actually try that. Forwards. So we can see that actually right now we are logged in. Seems like it. Yeah, we are logged in as admin. And we did not provide anything. We did not provide any email. We did not provide any password that we actually know. So this is pretty crazy. And it says you have successfully solved the challenge. Login admin, login with the administrator user account. So I don't know if this is a flag or something like that. Go check that. Oh yeah, it was actually a flag. Oh, I already did this task. My bad. I did both actually. Okay. Yeah, I remember that now. So just to be sure I understand everything, the character will close a bracket in an SQL query, or in a SQL statement it will return true if either side or it is true as 1 equal 1 is always true. The whole statement is true. And log us into user ID 0. Okay, so basically it's the first user created, which is ID 0. That's why we didn't provide any email here or password. It's just like checking for 1 equals 1 in the SQL query, and it says it's true, so it's logging us as the first user without providing any password or email, which is the admin user, as we saw here. If I go here, admin. So this is pretty cool. And I think we actually did the same thing. Now forward that to server similar. Good. Now forward, but why don't we put the +1? To bypass the logging system, note that 1 equal 1 can be used when the email or username is known or is not known or invalid. Okay. Okay. I don't remember exactly all that part though, but with this it says that we are actually able, by adding this at the end of the email, to bypass the login system, so that way we don't have to provide any password, as I can see. So that is pretty cool. Okay, so let's go in the part of who broke my lock. So in this task we will look at exploiting authentication through different flaws. When talking about flaws within authentication, we include mechanisms that are vulnerable to manipulation. These mechanisms listed below are what we will be exploiting: weak password and a high privilege account, forgotten password page, broken authentication. Good. I don't understand why though. I see that the chat is actually staying on top and is not going away after sometimes. That is pretty annoying. Just change something maybe about that. Can I change something about it? What's up? What's up, Dante? How are you? I'm actually having a little problem here because I see that the message just stay on the screen forever. That's not really what I wanted here. I just want like the message to be displayed like for a couple seconds and just go away after that. It can be pretty annoying, I guess, for like people watching the stream. I'm just trying to figure it out. Hide message. Oh, hide message after 30 seconds. Good. Like, I don't know, like 15 seconds is good. Yeah. I don't know if it will take effect like right now, or if I need to reboot or something like that. I don't know at all. I did the change on the wrist stream, but I don't know if it will actually work like right now, or if I need to reboot the stream, or like I can actually just deactivate it for right now if it's causing too much issue. Yeah, back on the grind after 1 week. I took a little break. I had like some other stuff going on, and I wanted to take a bit of a break. I was pretty tired. So right now I'm back at the grind on TryHackMe today, and trying to go through the beginner path like I said earlier. So I'm just trying to finish it. I will just hide the chat for today because it seems like it's broken and I will need to like reboot my OBS or something like that. So I don't want like the chat to be over everything on my stream. So I'll just fix it like for the next stream or something like that. Should be good for the next stream. Actually, I did the change, but just need to reboot the stream, and I just want to keep going. Okay. So, brute force the administrator account password. We have used the SQL injection to log into the administrator account, but we still don't know the password. Let's try to brute force try a brute force attack. We will once again capture a login request, but instead of sending it through the proxy, we will send it to intruder. I remember that actually. I did try to do it on stream, I think, but I was not able to do anything with that. So I will actually I'll actually log out. Good, and I will go back to the login page. Just do like A and A, enter set on, login, and now we got the request being captured, so that's cool. And now I think we need to send this to a repeater or intruder. It says to intruder. I never used intruder before, like I said on the last stream, so I will actually try to figure it out how this work. So right now, action sent to intruder. Good. Seems like it's in the intruder now. And go to the position and then select the clear button. In the password field, place 2 signs inside the quotes to clarify. So basically we are trying to clarify where is the password missing. We are trying to brute force, I guess. The request should look like the image below. Okay. Oh, I did forget to actually put the email in there. I can actually pretty much just type it here, I think. Juice dash sh.op. I think it should work. Yeah. Don't think I did any mistake on that. It's pretty small, not gonna lie. Seems good. Just erase that, clear, and add 2 symbols like that. I think it's this. Seems like this. And should look like this. Yeah, exactly. It's not like the same, but it's pretty close, so should be okay. For the payload, we'll be using the best 1050.txt from seclist, which can be installed via apt-get install seclist. I think I actually did this last time. We can actually just run this just in case. Oh, not this one. Don't want to mess up with this. Oh, did I copy something? Yeah. Last character's not good. Okay, so it's actually already installed, so this is good. You can load the list from this location, so this is good. We will actually go and try to find this list. Oops. I don't know actually how to put it. Oh, it's here, I think, for the payloads. So it's actually the first time I'm using Intruder, so I'll be trying to understand everything here. So load, I guess. I don't know. So it says from user share word list. If I actually come here and go in user share word list. Word list is here and sec list. And we will use the password and common credentials. Common credentials and best. Pretty sure it's this one. Yep. Okay. So this seems like a list of passwords it will actually try for us with the web requests. Seems like there's a bunch in there. So that's good. And once the file is loaded in Burp, start the attack, you will want to filter for the request by status. A failed request will receive a 401 unauthorized, and a successful request will return a 200 OK. Once completed, log into the account with the password. So I don't know if it's like a sniper attack we actually want to use. I don't think they did specify anything on that. So I'll just, yeah, it seems like it's sniper. Okay. So I'll just start it. So they said basically 401 is invalid authentication. What's up, droid? To save your highs for longevity, use dark reader extension for Firefox and dark mode for Boop Suite. It will prevent headaches after hours of hacking. I should probably use this, yeah. Actually, when I was on Windows, I did download the extension for that for TryHackMe, because there's actually a TryHackMe extension where you can just like put the background in dark. I don't know actually how to do it on Burp Suite, but I don't know. Maybe I should put it, maybe not. Like, it's not like uncomfortable for me right now, so I'm chilling with that. Did I try everything? Seems like there's nothing good here. I didn't know that for THM. Actually, I think it's like something custom. It's not like something that THM provided. It's just like a random extension I found online, and it was working actually for most of the THM room I was doing. It's just like a on-off button, and I did download it, and it was working fine. So actually here, I don't know. It's just not done yet. Yeah. Okay, so it's taking some times. Oh, it seems to be taking a long time. Can we actually speed this process? I should probably put it in dark mode. So he's, oh, Dante says said the location. So settings and user interface. I guess display. Yeah, display. And you said click dark theme. There we go. It feels so different. Thank you for the advice, actually. Yeah, already it's like clearer to see like text and everything, like colors, than actually on white. Good. Is there any way I can like speed up this process? I'm actually using like a payload on Burp Suite and it just seems to be taking forever. I don't know why it's taking so long though. You can see here the progress bar. I'm just scrolling through the result, but there's like 1000 result and we are not at 100 try yet. Seems pretty long. I don't know if it's normal. It is throttle by default, don't worry. So basically this is normal. So this is all normal. Damn. Okay. Is there like something like another software that can pretty much do like the same things? I'm talking about like maybe Hydra or something like that. That can basically just automate the, or I don't know, basically maybe because it's like a web application we cannot like use any other software or application or tools. I'm pretty sure like other tools exist for that. I didn't know actually you was like throttle for the free version, community version, and you had to pay pro to get everything. For CMD line tools, but for UI like Burp, Zap, and Kaido. Oh, so we got actually a 200 here. FFUF, the code. I don't know this tool actually, I never used it. Is it actually, it's for like, kind of like a intruder things? I heard like Jack using it, I think, one time. But I don't know much about the software actually. Or programs. So we actually found it, I think. Admin 123. So this is good. I'll actually just note that. I'll just copy that. There we go. Hey buddy. Hi Hunter. How are you? The boys, United, are back in town. United, we hack. So this is good. So admin123 is actually the password we found with intruder. So this is cool. I will actually discard because we don't need this anymore. It's pretty cool. I never. It was like the first time I was using intruder. It's pretty interesting how actually it works, even if it's like throttle. Field request we will receive, so that was good, and so we will actually try to log in as the admin. Was this something else? Password string. Oh, I think this is actually what we were looking for. I'll try it. Yeah, cool. So yesterday on my dinner time, oh, I'm good. Thank you, Hunter. Yesterday I did start the another room in the beginner path, and it was like what was the name actually? File inclusion, file something like that. It was about like basically uploading files through website and basically being able to exploit it after that. It was pretty cool. It was remembering me like from the first box I did on stream with Jack. When like everybody was like on the Discord vocal and was just like helping me out with the bugs I was doing. We basically like used a payload to send. We sent it into like a uploading website, and after that I was able to just like basically get a remote shell into it. That was pretty cool. So here, believe it or not, the reset password mechanisms can also be exploited when inputted into the email field in the password forgot page. In task 2, we found that Jim might have something to do with Star Trek. Googling Jim Star Trek give us a wiki page from... Okay, looking through the wiki page, we find that he has a brother's. Look like his brother's middle name is Samuel. And putting that into the forget password page allow you to successfully change his password. You can change it to anything you want. Okay. Okay, I'll actually do that. They're basically giving me like free information, I'll take it. What is happening? Oh, I forgot. Turn this off. Good. So that was admin and admin 123. Login. Good. So this is cool. Change password. Oh, I don't think they meant to do that. Or maybe? What was the question actually? Oops. I don't have this actually. Oh, it's Jim. When I'm putting... In task 2 we found that Jim might have something to do with Star Trek. Okay, so it basically just want me to... New password. Oh. Okay. I did not get it like at the first read, but now... Do you remember what file you uploaded? Was it the Pentest Monkey reverse shell? I don't remember exactly. It was like a PHP file if I remember correctly. And there was like a filter, so we did change the extension to PHP 5, something like that, because it was not like allowing us to upload the file, so we did found something that to actually like send it, but I don't remember exactly what was the reverse shell, the file we did upload. I don't remember. So I will actually log out, account, login, forget password. So email, what was the email given? Jim@juice. Was it this? OP, oops. And this was Samuel. New password. Change. Wrong answer to security. I did not put any lowercase. Uppercase. Uppercase, sorry. I'll try with one. Good, got it. So basically I just used the Samuel names to input the security question, because it was saying here that they did a research and he has a brother, and we just found like the name of the brothers, and that was the security question. There you go. Sounds like Pentest Monkey Reverse Shell. Probably. I can look it up actually. I don't remember. If I look it up, maybe I will. So it's Pentest Monkey Reverse Shell. Oh yeah, I think it's this, because actually it's in purple. So yeah. It was exactly this, I think. I downloaded this and changed the name of the file for like PHP 5, and the filtering was not like giving a shit about PHP 5, so it just let it go, and from that I was able to access the remote system. And after that we did some privilege escalation with GTFO bins, which was my first experience with privilege escalation. So we are now on the next page. A web application store and transmit sensitive data safely and securely, but in some cases the developer may not correctly protect their sensitive data, make it vulnerable. Most of the time data protection is not applied consistently across the web application, making certain page accessible to the public. Good. Access the confidential document. You will see that it links to legal FTP. Navigating to that FTP directory revealed that it is exposed to the public. So we can actually browse like file in there. No way. I don't think this is supposed to be there. So basically we have access to the FTP folder from the machine, as I can understand. Privilege escalation is always fun. GTFO bins is in the best resource for it. Yep, that's what people told me also. I did found the one for Windows as well. I was looking like on internet for GTFO bins, and I did a search for like basically the equivalent for Windows, and I found something. I don't remember what was the name actually for Windows. Lolbus. I don't know how it's pronounced. Lolbus. Seems like it's pretty much the same thing but for Windows, so pretty interesting. I'm not really good at this yet. I will probably practice more when I will do like more bugs. But the first experience was definitely good. And learn a lot from it. Okay, so this is good. We will download the acquisition.md. So acquisition.md. Good, downloaded it. After you download it, navigate to the home page to receive the flag. Confidential, do not distribute our company, blah 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 blah. Okay. Good. Is there anything good in there? Nope. Seems like there's nothing important here. What is this called? Announcement encrypted. And it says come back to the home page. Okay. It says navigate to the home page after that to receive the flag. I don't seem to have received any flag. Maybe I did not download the good thing. I'm just trying everything here. I did learn something, Hunter, from a video from a French guy I was watching on YouTube, and it was where did I put it? I don't remember. Yeah, this. I don't know if it's true or not. Like, actually, it seems like it was true. I did not do any, like, big research on this topic. But he said that basically when you do a ping on the machine, you can actually see with the TTL from the ping if it's 64 minus 1, so basically 63 or 64, it will be a Linux box. And the TTL for Windows will be 128. Sometimes it's minus 1, so sometimes it's 27. So basically just by pinging the machine and checking for the TTL, you can actually know if it's a Windows machine or if it's a Linux machine. And I found that pretty interesting, but I don't know actually if it's like always true. But seems like it's legit. So I don't know much about this, but the guy seems like a experienced dude. He was doing like pretty cool shit, and he said that it's pretty much always like that. And so you can actually identify your machine before attempting anything on it. So that's cool. Is it just me or I'm not getting any flag for that? Am I missing something? I did download like pretty much every file there was. Like I found this. Encrypted announcement. It basically says that we will download acquisition and save it. It looks like there's our other file of interest here as well. After downloaded, it navigate to the home page to receive the flag. I'm basically at the home page and there's no flag at all. I don't know if I need like to log on. I don't think so. And I did download the right files, I think. Oops. Is there a home endpoint? I don't know. I thought like simply by typing the IP address, this was the home directory, like the actual home. Seems like it's the home, but I'm not getting anything. Like I did do everything that I wanted, but just seems like it's not giving him anything. Oh, maybe it's this. Confidential documents. Why is it popping on my other web browser? I don't understand. That's so weird. Like I'm not getting anything from my normal web browser, but from the Burp Suite, I'm getting pretty much everything here. I don't get it. Good. So we got it. After watching the video, are certain parts of the song that stand out. He noted that his password is Mr. Noodles, but he replaced some vowels into zeros, meaning that he just replaced the O into zeros. We now know the password account is. Okay, I'll just basically log in. That was like free information. I don't really get like why it's like that. I just feel like sometimes it's just like giving information random for that. I'm not doing anything. I'm just like collecting information here. I don't know what I'm supposed to learn with like those things. Okay, I'll take it. Oopsie. Passwords and username or email, maybe email would be better. Good. So actually we'll copy this, just go log in, music stopped. Oops, and the password was here. There we go. So we are now connected. See, like I don't get it. Like the actual message is coming from my other browser, which is from Burp. This is really weird. I'm not getting anything on my main Firefox browser. It's coming from like Chromium or something. Yeah, Chromium from Burp. I don't get it, but it's working, so that's all good. Download the backup file. We will now go to FTP folder and try to download package.json.back. It seems like we are met with 403, which say that only .md and .pdf file can be downloaded. Error. Okay. To get around this, we will use a character bypass called poison null byte. The poison null byte looks like this. Note, as we can download using the URL, you will need to encode this into a URL encoded format. It will look like this. Adding this and then a .md to the end will bypass the 403 error. Okay. I'm just curious about like coder. I didn't know like actually URL was like there was like encoder and decoder for URL. So basically if I take anything, if I click on decode, encode, it's basically I guess like how the website is actually like it understand better this, like it's actually working with this, but we see this just to be like I guess easier for us to understand and see where we are, but actually the browser and the machine actually understand this. That's my guess. Pretty cool though. So basically, oops, I closed my th chain. I always do that by mistake. Okay, so basically we wanted the package.json.bak. So I'll actually go here, type FTP, and the one we wanted was this, I think, package.json.bak. Yeah, pretty sure it's this. Can I copy this? Actually just put, oopsie. Whoa, I don't need all that. Oh, first of all, let's see when I'm trying to access it. Just want to see like the URL. How does it look like? Okay, so it looks like this, and it says I'm not allowed. Okay. And basically they said we actually need to add something that will like bypass the filter. So basically they told us to add the poison null byte. I'll actually add that to my notes. URL. I don't know. Let's do it, I guess. Just copy that to remember. Can I actually copy that to my notes? just as an example, I cannot. Okay, so I just want to be sure to understand here. So it says that we need to add this. So if we actually try to add this in the encoder, just want to see what it does. .md, and if I go there and encode, yeah, okay. That's why it says to input 2500. It's basically because it needs to be encoded the right way. So if I input that like this, oops, did I messed up something? Ooh. Oh. Like only this part need to be encoded though? Maybe it's that. So basically only this need to be encoded. Encode. Oops. Encode. Yeah, I think it's this. Okay. .md. Alright, we got it. Well, it seems like there's anything interesting in there. Just want to write down this example so I can look at it later if I need to. Oh my god. Oh yeah, okay. Package.json.pk. Good. Let's go to the next page. Who's flying this thing? So modern day system will allow for multiple users to have access to different page. Administrator most commonly use an administrator page to edit, add, and remove different elements of a website. You might use these when you are building website with programs such as Weebly or Wix. When broken, access control can exploit or bugs are found, it will be categorized into one of two types. Upload image. Okay. Horizontal privilege escalation occur when a user can perform an action or access data from another user with the same level of permission. So I already knew that. So basically, it's exactly what it says here. So basically, you have a basic user and you have another basic user, and you are able to get into each other's account with exploit or something like that. So basically this will be a horizontal privilege escalation because you are not getting any better account. You don't have any other privilege than the standard account. The difference with the vertical privilege escalation is basically when you are performing the exploit and getting access to a new account, it will be with higher level of permission. So basically you will get root, you'll get admin. So from standard to root or standard to admin account or whatever. It just need to be with higher permission. So this is pretty interesting. So question 1, access the administration page. First we're going to open debugger on Firefox or Chrome. This can be done by navigating to it in the web developer menu. I can actually do that. We're then going to refresh the page and look for a JavaScript file for main. Okay. So basically, where are they going? So they're in the debugger. I'm not using this really often. Main. Oops. So this. So they want me to go at this page. Okay. To get this into a format we can read, click on the button at the bottom. Now search for term admin. Oh, I don't have that. To get this into format, we can read this button. I don't seems to have it. This button. Oops. Is it just me or I don't have this option here? Don't seem like I have this option. I don't know. Do you guys know how I can actually access this? Oops. Okay. And now it want me to search for... not again. I was actually looking to do what they were trying to make me search, but I was not finding anything about it. It was not like letting me view the JavaScript correctly, but I think I got it now. So basically it wants me to... it wanted me to click on this button here to get this in format we can actually read, and now search for the term admin. So we will actually do that. Or can I search something though? Like this? Admin. Oh, this is for like the whole page. I bet. How can I search only in this? Search admin. Just want to see. Search for the term admin. You will come across a couple different words containing admin, but the one we're looking for is pat administration. Yeah, I didn't know you could also. That's like the first time I'm doing this. So basically what I want to see here is administration, they told me. App administration or this. It's not really clear. This hint toward a page called administration. So it means that there's potentially a page called administration. Or not. Administration. Okay. But going there will not log in, doesn't work. As this an administrator page, it makes sense that we need to be in the admin account in order to view it. A good way to stop user from accessing this is to only load part of the application. So basically it don't want to load because we are not admin. But I think it's supposed to bring me on another page. I'm not sure. Or it's just supposed to like bring me at the home page every time it's not working. Maybe this is normal. A good way to stop user from accessing this is to only load part of the application that need to be used by them. This stops sensitive information such as admin page from being leaked or viewed. I did not get anything though. Okay. I'm not sure. So I guess we will need to log in as an admin to see it. Oops. Admin. We'll use this. So from there we are admin, and can we actually is it just me or it's not working at all? It says we're supposed to be accessing like an administration portal or something like that. Don't seems like it's working. Oh, there we go. Good, we got it. My bad, I mistyped the URL. Login page. It's already 3 p.m. It's going fast. Log into the admin account and click on your basket. Make sure burp is running so you can capture the request forward each request until you see get. Okay. Actually, I will install the extension. I'm pretty tired, like, to use every time the burp suite module. Quick add, I think. I don't remember how to set up pins. Oh, it's here, I think. port 8080. Thank you, Droid. It will be set up for the next time because I was tired to use the Chromium. So basically, if I intercept now and try to do your basket, should be working. Intercept off. If I go on, oh, maybe I'm not logged in. I am. Intercept on. There we go. And should be a get request. Yep. So we got it. So after that, after we get the get rest basket, which we have, now we are going to change the number 1 after basket 2 to 0. To the number 2. Okay. It will now show you the basket of user ID 2. You can do this for other user ID as well, provided that they have 1. So basically, if I forwards, I should be able to see others people basket. Nice. So basically we can access other people basket by basically just changing the ID number in the get request. That is pretty interesting. Did I broke my... Is it because I'm on burp? Yeah. So basically I can do the same, but for other account. So for example, if I go on, oops. If I go there, intercept, basket, get the request, my login, I am, drop it, so if I go like 1 forwards, who am I? Okay. There's cookie, there's everything here. So basically if I drop this, go here, intercept on, basket again, change this to 3. Still giving me another 1. Cool. Okay. navigate to administration page again and click the bin icon next to the review with 5 stars. So we basically want to delete every review with 5 stars. So administration. Got it. I'll paste this. Where did that come from? So we finished the other page, so I'll go for the next one, which is where did that come from, and after that it's like exploration. XSS cross-site scripting is a vulnerability that allows attackers to run JavaScript in the web application. These are one of the most found bugs in the web application. Their complexity range from easy to extremely hard, as each web application parses the query in a different way. There are three major types of XSS attack: DOM, persistent server side, reflected client side. So basically, the first one with DOM is use the HTML environment to execute malicious JavaScript. This type of attack is commonly used. The script. So basically this is JavaScript command that I guess it's just like inputted in like some field of the web page or something like that. I already saw that in a video where people are able to basically change the content on the website with like this command. So basically they are inputting this command with like, for example, hello world, and this will just basically change like some text on the web page or input like things into it to get exploit. Persistent is JavaScript that is run when the server loads the page containing it. These can occur when the server does not sanitize the user data when it's uploaded to a page. These are commonly found on blog posts. Reflected XSS is JavaScript that is run on the client side of the web application. These are most commonly found when the server doesn't sanitize search data. Best viewer? What do you mean? What's up, man? What's up, Mars? How you doing? I'm actually doing some TryHackMe here, the beginner path. Perform DOM XSS. We'll be using the iframe element with JavaScript alert, iframe source, and putting this into search bar will trigger the alert. We'll actually try this. So they are basically just using the search field to input this command, search, and we get this XSS error. Cool. Cross-frame scripting is one of the most common forms of detecting XSS within web application. The website that allow the user to modify the iframe or other DOM element will most likely be vulnerable to XSS. Why does this actually work? It is common practice that the search bar will send a request to the server in which it will then send back the related information, but this is where the flaw lies. Without correct input sanitization, we are able to perform a XSS attack against the search bar, which is cool. First, log into the admin account. We are going to navigate to last login IP. Okay. So this is last login IP. It should say IP address. Yeah, as it log the last login IP, we will now log out so that it logs the new IP. But make sure that burp intercept is on so it will catch the logout request. We will then head over to headers tab where we will add a new headers. Okay, I'm not sure about all that, but yeah, we'll do it. So basically I will use burp intercept on. Logout request. So basically we want to capture the logout request. As I can understand, I'll turn the proxy on, account, logout, and I should have captured something. I don't. What did I do? Why is it not working? Okay, so it seems like I'm not logged in anymore. I'll actually be logging. Then I will activate the burp proxy account logout. Cool, got it. And from there, make sure that the burp intercept is on. We will then head over to the headers tab where we will add the new headers, which is through client IP. Can I actually just like input it this here? I'm pretty sure I can. Like here, through client IP. Oops, their mistake. And from there we can do that and paste this. I'm pretty sure we can do that. Space and then this. Then forward the request. When signing back into the admin account and navigating to the last login IP page again, we will see the XSS alert. Forwards. Intercept off. Login. It did not work. Did I do something wrong? I think I did everything right. I did forwards the request and everything. Yes sir, that where's the HTTP headers go. Cool. I don't know why it's not working. it says that there should be like an error or XSS error here. Don't seems like there's anything here though. I can actually retry it. I don't know if I'm logging. Yeah, I'm logging right now. So basically if I go here, just turn on my proxy, intercept on, account, log out. So we got the requests like we did earlier. So basically through client. Maybe I did a mistype or something, I don't know. And basically pasting this. So if I paste this here, it seems like this needs to be here. After that we can forwards and stop the intercept, I guess. And it's asking me to log in again with the same account. Go to account, privacy, last login. It's not doing anything. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I need like to actually like let the intercept on that. I'll actually do that. Yo, Dr. Wolf, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. I'll actually try to yeah, I will try that. So I will basically, so my proxy is on. I'll go and log out. So we get the request here, and I will try to type what was here, which was through client IP. Like this. And then paste this. Then forwards. Login. It's not working. I was not paying attention, but looks like you put a header in the body. On your next attempt, put a space between the headers and the body. So basically, you put a header in the body. Also, don't turn off intercept. while it's holding a request. Okay, I'll actually try that. So intercept on, log out, got the requests. So from here, I can basically just write down what I need to do, right? Like I did earlier. Like that. And space. With this. Paste. Is that cool? Is that okay? And I can forward this right now. Maybe I just don't understand like the step correctly. Because it says after that, basically forward the request to the server, which I did earlier. Okay. So forwards, and then intercept still on. So you want me to log in after that. So basically going here, account, login, and logging in with these grids, sorry. It's not letting me connected. Like I'm not able to connect with the creds because it's still, intercept seems to be still on. So do I need to actually intercept off now? I'm not sure. I thought I had to actually forward the request and after that turn off intercept, then log in back. Okay, so it has been forwards. So turn this back off. So I'm logged in. It seems to be working again. I'm clearly doing something not right. Damn. I'm cheating and looking at another video because you don't understand why it's not working. That's all cool. It's basically learning right now, so I don't mind if it don't work. I'm just trying to understand like how it's working, so I need to get the answer. Don't turn it off until you forward a request. Only turn off intruder when there are no requests left to forwards. Okay. if you see a request in the intercept and you turn it off, you will drop the current request. Yep. So basically now I did try to log off, and it sent this get request. So now I added the code to make happen the XSS. So right now I should basically just like forwards and then intercept off and log in back, I think. Oh, it's not a good one. I'm so dumb. I think. Or it's the same. I think it's the same. Yeah. So basically 5 forwards. Still doesn't work. Hmm. Walkthrough. I'll look into that cross-site scripting. I'm pretty much at the end. Remove 5-star, we did that. Perform a persistent XSS. First, log into admin account. We're going to navigate to the last login IP. as it logs the last login IP, we will now log out so that it logs the new IP. Make sure that burp intercept is on, so it will catch the logout request. We will then head over to the headers tab where we will add a new headers, which was this. Then forward the request to the server. When signing back into admin account and navigating to the last login IP again, we'll see the XSS alert. It's basically saying the same thing on TryHackMe website. With interceptor on, you need to hit logout and send the true client IP XSS. True client IP is a header that tells the server your IP address, so it will log the XSS payload from there. These songs bring me back. Yeah, I needed that. That's why I just like restarted the playlist, cause like the best songs are all at the beginning. I love that song. Why do we have to send this header? It's basically what I've been doing. Those songs just makes you want to grind even more. I can add one here actually. I can actually just try to put it here. Maybe it's the problem. Uh-oh. What did I do? So forwards. Oh, it works. Probably I did like a mistype or I don't know. I've never had it headers there. I think that is the problem. Yes. Same here. I never did that before. But seems like when you use this thing here to add it, seems like it had it like perfectly. So, because I get the notification now. So basically I should... Oh well, I need to turn off the proxy. I want to replay this song. So if I'm trying to log back, and go to last login IP. Now we get the message. I've never added headers there. Never did too. Like I said, I'm not really experienced. I don't have many experience with like web application pen testing. It's like one of the first time I'm doing this with burp and everything. That's why it's taking me so long to actually like complete the exercise here. You're welcome, Dante. You guys are motivating me as well to continue streaming and everything, because you guys seems to be enjoying my stream and everything. So at first I thought like actually my stream would not have many people on it, because I'm basically learning and I'm beginner in pretty much everything in this field. So I don't know, I was less motivated, but after I saw like everybody just come on the first stream and everything, I was like, okay, there's actually people interested in like some people learning, and they want to learn with them and help them and just like interact in general. So it's pretty cool, and it's pretty motivating for me, and I guess for you guys as well, to like learn with me and do mistakes and learn from them. Actually, I think for the moment I'm more able to like do like with web application. I'm not like that good with like exploit from ports, or I don't know how to explain, but anything like my weakness right now I think is like web application. Sometimes I have like difficulty to just understand how the application works and everything, but we'll get there. So we did actually do that. The server, you will also see that there is an ID pair with the order. We will use this. After submitting the URL, refresh the page, and you will then get alerting XSS. So this is what we did, I think. What? Oh. Order history. Okay. Good. So after that, logging into admin, we are actually into admin account, as you can see. And we will use the iframe in the place of this. like this. ID. I think it was this. 353. It's not the same. From there you will see a truck icon. Clicking on that will bring you to a result page. That's what I did actually. Oh, this is delivered. Maybe it's because of that. Track order. And from there input this. We will use the iframe XSS in the place of, so basically all the things at the end. Maybe I actually need to do this with Pursuit. I don't know. It just says that I need to replace this. Oh. There you go. The only thing I was missing that it was like a refresh. So I'll not mess that much more with that because it's been pretty difficult for me, so I'll just want to like continue on my beginner path, and I will probably look that more later. So I'll just up onto the next one, which is the room I was talking to you guys earlier, which is upload vulnerabilities. So I did start the room, but it's not done yet. So we will up onto that and come back later for like more web hacking. I think the quality actually of the stream is actually better than last time, because last time it was in lower quality, I think. Let me check. Yeah, now we have the 1080p. Last time I was stuck with 720p. So that's cool. Quality should be improved. It's been already 2 hours on stream, almost. Damn. So I did actually that. Just want to make sure I can actually access anything here. Oopsie. I cannot. I did this on attack box, so I think it was easier. I think I need to edit that. Control C, Control X, yes. Permission denied. Oops. What was the pad again? There we go. So now I should be able to access site from this. No, I'm not able. Why? If any of them have machine IP in them, then you still need to deploy the machine and the following instruction will not work. Open the host file on your device, which I did. Add the following line, which I did too. Why is it not working? For example, if I go like down here. Navigate to. Okay, so it's working. What? I don't know why it was saying it was not working. Okay, so let's continue where I was. Remote code execution, as the name suggests, will allow us to execute code arbitrarily to a web server. It is still an extremely serious vulnerability. Remote code execution via an upload vulnerability in a web application tend to be exploited by uploading a program within in the same language as the backend of the website, or another language which the server understands and will execute. So I think it's exactly what I did on my first box with the group on Discord. So we did download a PHP file which had a payload in it for a reverse shell. So I think it's pretty much the same thing here. So basically we will like upload something and let's just see what it wants me to do actually. I'll read all that. But seems pretty familiar to me. Okay, so basically it says that we will try to upload a file and then try to navigate to it and make it run by the server after that. Let's assume we found a web page with a upload form, which we have here. Oh. Can I? Why is it not working? I'm not able to separate those. What? It's not letting me doing anything with it. What the? What? I cannot close anything. This is so weird. Is my machine broken? Seems like here it's not working. Here, yes. There's like certain spot where my machine is not working anymore. I don't know. Just certain parts. Like here is fine. If I go here though, I cannot click anything. But on the right side, it's okay. So I don't understand. Let's just restart. It's the first time it's happening to me, Dante. My machine seems completely froze. I just booted up and it seems dead. It's not loading. Oh, guess it's fixed. Whoa. Seems okay now. Cool. Good, so we got the VPN up. Let's enter instance. Put it here. This one will be there. So where's the website actually? It's this. Why is it not working? Let's start with the GoBuster scan. Is this all fake or I actually need to do something on that? This file we upload will be placed in the upload directory. We'll try to legitimate image file first. Here I'm choosing our cute dog photo from the previous task. He's just trying to... Oh, I think it's not real because it's saying demo. Or maybe it is. I don't know. This is like the override. So this is working. Okay, so the other one I think is only like look like we got two directories. Okay, so it's just an example I think. Try prefixing path with HTTP. I should probably try to do that. But I think here is just an example. I don't think we need to actually like go on the website and everything. It's just showing us how they do that. Oh, actually no. Might be used for uploads. What was actually the... Okay, so basically we actually have to do this. Oh, seems like it's working. Okay, cool. I was a bit confused. Let's do that. Upload. Welcome to the stream, Aka. How are you doing? So navigate to shell and complete the question for his task. Run a go buster scan on the website using the syntax from the screenshot above. What directory like it might be used for uploads. We'll actually just get what it was using here. So basically I'll launch my shell here. I'm good, thanks, man. Just trying to finish the beginner path on TryHackMe right now. We need to keep grinding. Welcome on the stream. DRU. So this is the actual URL, that's why it's -u and -w because we want the word list. Which word lists are they using actually? It's like directory list medium.txt. This seems good. Word list dr buster directory young.txt. There we go. Let's wait to see what is coming up. So we actually have resources. What directory looks like it might be used for uploads. Actually, we already have this. I don't know what they mean. We can actually upload something here. I don't get why it's asking me to do a go buster on that. Oh, it actually want me to visit the place where the upload is going. I see. Oops. Resources. S. Wait, it's not working. A resource. My bad. Still not working. Okay. Oh, it's the HTTP again, I think. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Aka, for the tips, actually. Really helpful. didn't think about it. Okay, so basically we have the index resources of the site, which is good. And we want to actually have another page here with HTTP as well to be able to select the file to upload it to the website. And from this site, once it will be uploaded, it will appear here and we will be able to basically just run it from there. So basically we want to type that here, submit, let's go, that's the correct answer. Get either a web shell or a reverse shell on the machine. What's flagging the, okay, so basically just like asking me to get a reverse shell. So whatever I'm using, just want me to actually use a reverse shell. Okay. I'm always doing these mistakes. Okay, so what did I use last time? I used PHP reverse shell. Apache. I don't even know what is running on the web server. I need this. Pin. I will read a bit through this. And test monkey reverse shell. But here it's PHP. I don't even know where, if it's like PHP here. And even with like even with Webalizer, it's not saying anything about it. Let's inspect. Or maybe with web developer tools. How do you guys know? Most likely it's PHP. You can try to test it. But is there like a specific way to actually know if it's PHP or not? Because I don't want like to assume things here. I just want to understand and be sure that it's PHP. And if I get like another bugs, I want to be sure that I'm able to identify that it's actually using PHP in the backend. Because like you see, I'm using Webalizer and it's not saying anything about like PHP. If I go in the web developer tools, I don't see any PHP or anything like that here. Or maybe it's just me not seeing it. So is there, if you can access, then yes. Oh, you mean, okay. I see what you, so, not this. I don't remember what is like. PHP is a server side, so you the client won't be able to see it. Yeah. I cannot see actually the input because it's being like um, it's actually being blocked. With a null byte injection, you can make the web server accept any file type. Yeah, I saw that like earlier with the OS juice shop, but I'm just trying to figure it out if I can use actually any type of file here to get a reverse shell, because I'm not too sure about like how actually it will be executed. For example, if I get like a PHP file and I'm able to inject it, would it work? Even like if the server is not running PHP, I don't think so. What's up, Setter? No, the message was not filtered on this time. Thank you. Dante, I'm actually just trying to understand, like, I don't think I can actually, like, input any, like, I understand that, for example, for this lab, it will accept any file type, but what I'm trying to know is, like, because I don't really get how everything is working in the back end of that. Like, once I upload my file, like, I know like the server will run the file, but how it will treat it, I don't really get it because I never did like PHP. I never did like that's all that stuff. So basically, I'm just trying to understand if it would be like another file extension than PHP, and if it's running PHP, would it be able to actually run the script, or do I need to look for certain things? I don't know if I'm being clear with my question. It's really because I don't understand primarily how it's being treated in the back. You did .php, you need index.php. So here it actually accepted my PHP 5. As you can see here, if I refresh, we actually get the PHP dash reverse dash shell dot php5. So actually I can click on it to start it. It will basically run on the server side. So what I will do here is actually start a netcat. So I'll just clear this. Netcat on port 1234. I think it was actually what I was using with this file. Just let me check it first. So I was actually using the port 1234 and this was my IP address. Seems like I don't have the same IP address, so I will need to change it. Should be good. By the way, I learned like all that stuff mostly from like Curiosec Discord, so I really hope you guys will go see the Discord. It's pretty crazy. All people are cool on the Discord and are helping me out with some things I'm actually trying to figure it out. So make sure to go look at the Curiosec Discord, who is in the description. It's worth it. I will actually try to... I think I can actually just change the name here, like MV. Oops. I think it's MV from what I remember from the last time. And .php, so it should be renamed now. So if I do an ls, seems good. Seems like PHP only now. It's not PHP 5. We'll do that. Select a file to upload it again, so it doesn't have the same name, so it's not being confusing. Reload. So we can see now we got the PHP file, so that's good. And we will clear that, start a netcat, like that, with port 1234, listen, and from this side I will actually click on that to make it run on the server side. So that's basically the payload. Oops. So as you can see here, we got the reverse shell actually, I think. Who am I? See, we're now in the machine with the reverse shell. So I don't remember what was exactly the question here. Get either a web shell or a reverse shell on the machine. What's the flag in VR? Flag, so I will cat the flag. There you go, got the flag. Let's go. That was actually really easy because it was so like so close from what I did on Jack's stream like a week ago, so I was pretty confident about this one. But yeah, still cool, really cool to do. Love it. So I'll close that actually. I don't think I need it anymore. Filtering, what it's all about. I don't think I need my reverse shell anymore. I'll exit and clear. Good. Up until now, we have largely been ignoring the counter defense employed by a web developer to defend against file upload vulnerabilities. Every website that you have successfully attacked so far in this room has been completely insecure. It's time that change. Can you actually say that in English? It's not like this time has changed or something like that. It's time that change. I don't know. Just seems weird to read. From here on out, we will be looking at some of the defense mechanism used to prevent malicious file upload and how to circumvent them. First, let's discuss the difference between client-side filtering and server-side filtering. Traditionally, PHP was predominant server-side language, with Microsoft ASP for IIS coming in close second. However, in recent years, other options like C#, Node.js, Python, Ruby on Rails, and variant others have become more widely used. Server-side filtering tends to be more difficult to bypass, as you don't have the code in front of you as the code is being executed on the server. In most cases, it will also be impossible to bypass the filter completely. Instead, we have to form a payload which conforms to the filter in place but still allow us to execute our code. With that in mind, let's take a look at some different kind of filtering. Extension validation. So basically, I think it's what Dante was talking about a bit earlier. So it's basically that we can include any file type by changing some like part of the URL. We actually did this from OS Juice Shop earlier on the stream. So basically, by changing like a bit of the URL, you're actually able to bypass the extension validation, so it will not like consider the extension anymore. In practice, they are very easy to change, so actually don't mean much. However, Microsoft Windows still use them to identify file type. There are either blacklist extension, have list of extensions that are not allowed, and there are whitelist extension, which there is extension that are allowed. File type filtering, similar to extension validation. That's cool. So basically, just saying that here there is also like file type filtering that exists, which just like say, oh, you can only like use JPEG or upload JPEG from a website or anything like that. So you can, for example, if you see here content type image slash JPEG, you can only like upload, I guess, JPEG. Otherwise, it will not like let you, and it will just give you an error because it's not like taking it. It's a security. Magic number validation. Magic number are the more accurate way of determining the content of a file. True, they are by no means impossible to fake. Okay. File length filtering. File length filter are used to prevent huge files from being uploaded to the server via an upload. So basically, file length filtering is basically to prevent like big file being uploaded on the server and just like get all the resources of the server for just for your upload. So this way you don't like expose your server too much and people are not able to like capture all the resources from it and just like put down your server because it don't have like enough resources or something like that. File name filtering, file content filtering, more complicated. This one is pretty interesting. This one, not that much. Like, name filtering is good, but I don't think I'll go through all that. Bad character, yeah, that's pretty basic. File content filtering, so magic number. This is significantly more complex process than the majority of basic and filtration system employ, and tests will not be covered in this room. It's worth noting that one of these filters are perfect by themselves. They will usually be used in conjunction with each other, which makes sense. So it basically providing a multi-layered filter. So basically it's just saying that like there can be like multiple security like that. So like filter for extension, filter for file type, length filtering, all that can be combined to make like one big filter. So this way you have a secure input of like the file. What is the traditionally predominant server-side scripting language? So it says that it was PHP. When validating by file extension, what would you call a list of accepted extension? It's a white list. Research, what MIME type would you expect when see uploading a CSV file? I don't know at all. Is this? Good. We'll begin with the first and weakest line of defense, client-side filtering. As mentioned previously, client-side filtering tend to be extremely easy to bypass as it occurs only on the machine that you control. When you have access to the code, it's very easy to alter it. Turn off JavaScript in your browser. This will work provided the site doesn't require JavaScript. Intercept and modify the incoming page. Intercept and modify file upload. Send the file directly onto the upload point. This is okay. For the previous method, before web page is loaded, this method allows the web page to load as normal, but intercept the file upload after it's already passed and been accepted by the filter. Again, we will cover the process for using this method in the course of the task. Send the file directly to upload point. Why use the web page with the filter when you can send the file directly using a tool like curl? Posting the data directly to the page which contains the code for handling the file upload is another effective method, completely bypassing client-side filter. Will not be covering this method any real. So basically, I think curl is like being used to just like get all the HTTP code in the back. So basically, you can just make a copy of the site or something like that. I think like curl is just like for questioning the site and get every info you can. I saw like some video on curl's tool, and you can actually just like copy the whole site and use it on your own after that, and you don't need like to have any restriction because you now own it. I don't know exactly. Don't want to like say things I don't know about, but that's what I saw online. I don't know how it works exactly. I never did it, but it seems pretty cool. Let's assume that once again we have found an upload page on the website. As always, we will take a look at the source code. Here we see a basic JavaScript function checking for the MIME type of upload file. Support key as well as attachment of audio. Okay. file type. So the file type here is image JPEG. As you can see, a filter whitelist to exclude my type that is not JPEG. So basically everything in this example will be excluded except if it's JPEG. So they are accepting JPEG only. Our next step is attempt a file upload. As expected, if we choose a JPEG, the function accepts it. Anything else and the upload is rejected. Having established, let's start burp suite and reload the page. We will see our own request to the site, but what we really want to see is the server response. So right click on the intercept data, scroll down to intercept, then select response to this request. Response. Okay, so you okay. When we click forward, we will then see the server response to our request. We can delete comments out and otherwise break the JavaScript function, and before it has a chance to load. Having deleted function, we once again click forward until the site has finishing loading. If you need to edit a script which is not inside the main page being loaded, you will need to go to the option tab at the Windows under the intercept client request section, edit the condition of the first line to remove this. Curl just make HTTP request and that's it, no JavaScript. Okay. That's why it's like bypassing the, I guess, the JavaScript and everything. Oops. Once again, we'll activate our burp suite intercept, then click upload and catch the request. So basically they will be changing the code here to actually allow the PHP file and the file extension from .jpeg to .php, then forward the request to the server. So basically it will let us upload the shell.php, but it's not supposed to, as I can understand. Just want to see how much there's left. Now when we navigate to HTTP, having set up a netcat listener, we receive a connection from the shell. We've covered in detail 2 ways to bypass a client-side file upload filter. Now it's your time to give it a shot for yourself. Navigate to this and bypass the filter to get a reverse shell. Remember that not all the client-side scripts are inline. As mentioned previously, GoBuster would be a very good place to start. The upload directory name will be changing with every new challenge. That's good. So we'll simply start by running a GoBuster through the website. So java upload vulns.thm. We will run it as well with the same list. We'll start it. So image asset already found. Cool. So we now got the upload site. We also need to find where is located all the uploads. So I guess we can try these. So image is the right one, I think. Yeah, seems like it's the good one. So I'll clear this. So what's in the flag? So right now I could basically use the same thing as I did earlier. So basically, if we try to do selecting the PHP reverse shell, if I open it, you see that here it says invalid file type. So what I will do actually is launch my burp suite. We'll actually turn on the burp proxy. Next, start. And target proxy, intercept on. I'll actually try to upload this. So it basically says that it's not able to let pass my PHP, I think. No, it doesn't even recognize it. I'll need to look again at this, I think. So basically right now I think it's accepting only the JPEG. Let me check just to be sure. Is it there? That should be there, I think. In the body, file upload, ID file select, display none, type file. GS is restricting you upload any file and on intercept replace content. You're right. I'm so dumb. I did not think about this. It's exactly what they are doing here and I did not get it. Okay, so basically we will actually go here. So here we can actually just try to take the, I don't know. We'll actually download a picture, maybe something like that. Pretty sure it will be accepting the JPEG. So basically, if I go image, so we'll get this. Let's go. Save image to download. We'll shoot it in JPEG. Oh, medium JPEG, I already got one. Oh, JPEG is not accepted? Or I wrote this wrong? Oh, it's JPEG. Oh my god. I did not write it correctly. There we go. Should be working now. Invalid file type? Why? File to upload, display none. Am I checking like the wrong place actually? I just want to know what is the actual file being hallowed here. FPNG, so it's PNG, my bad. We'll get it, we will get it. There we go, should be working now. Good, working. So, is my burp turned on? Upload. Good, so we got the upload here. So, I can probably change the file name here and change it for whatever I want. So, for example, we'll get this file. Oops. It's not working. Paste. Oops. Let's try that. File successfully uploaded. You think it worked? It did. Nice. That was the first time I was doing this though. That's pretty cool. So start the netcat like I did earlier. Press on this. Is it because it actually uploaded the image instead of the PHP file? But it just changed it just like changed the name of it? Do you guys know? Because it seems like now the PHP file is in there, but when I click on it, it just like opening it up. Oh, actually maybe I can do something. No, it doesn't work. Did you change content type? Yeah, I actually changed the content type for like text. Maybe I did this wrong. I replaced the content type for text. Exactly this, as you can see on the screen. Text / X PHP. Oh. Is it because I actually need to change the extension of the... Like, do I actually need to upload the PHP file, but change the extension for it to be like a PNG file? And once it go through... I don't know. Do you think I did it like the right way? You need PHP. If you upload PNG, you will get image type and code won't execute. This is what I did. I'm not sure is rev shell config correct. Yeah, it was. It was actually my reverse shell I used earlier. I can show you actually. I'm pretty sure it's good. So as you can see here, I got my IP address in the payloads and my port number, which is 1234. So this is all good. Because as you can see here, if I start the listener and go to the to here, click on this, and it seems like it's just an image or something like that. It's not executing it. Because at first when I started the thing, it was actually an image. Let's do it again, so you can see me do it. So actually here, I selected the medium.png. That was the first thing I did. And after I did the upload, I didn't click on upload actually, I just like selected the file and click on open, and once I did that, I did intercept the request to change the parameters. So from there I changed the name of the file for PHP, so I thought it will like get this file instead of this one. I guess not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this. I'll try it. Yeah, I think I did the wrong thing. I think I know what I did. You need to change the content itself. Yeah, that's what I thought. So PHP. So basically I will change this to .png. Oh, PHP, and do PHP reverse shell dot png. So it's accepted. So now I can select this, choose on file, PHP reverse shell, and from there I think I can actually intercept. So if I do upload, so from there I need to change it, which will be this, so it recognizes it as a PHP, I guess. Yeah, and file name will be PHP. So from there I think I can forwards, intercept off, file successfully uploaded, and then I can go and refresh. Did it work? Yeah, cool. I'll actually use a command to try to do this first, if I can upgrade my shell. Not found, Python not found. Okay. So what does it want me to get here? Same thing as before. Cat flag.txt. So I think we got the flag again. Oh, need to turn off my proxy. We got it. So basically we needed to change the PHP file, the real like reverse shell file, into a .png, so the system will actually let us upload it. And after that I needed to intercept the request so I can change the file type, which was PHP. So this way I was able to actually inject the PHP file and not a PNG file, because otherwise it will just like inject the PNG file and I will not be able to do anything with it. After that, I started my netcat, and I was able to get a reverse shell and then get the flag into cat flag.txt. Just want to see where I'm at right now. So I'm at 54% of the complete beginner path. It's taking a long time, man. But we are getting there. One day we'll get there. I'm happy. I will be happy to have my certificate and everything. Like it's an easy pad actually, but I think it's the basic thing to do first, and after that I can start to do maybe harder path, or just like do some bugs or go and hack the bugs or anything like that. But I really wanted to finish this first, and after that hop on something else. Est-ce que tu sais on bouffe à quelle heure ou dans combien de temps? Je sais pas. Est-ce que je continue? Toi, ça va? Good. Time to turn things up another notch. Client-side filter are easy to bypass. You can see the code for them. If it's been obfuscated and need processed before you can read it, but what happens when you can't see or manipulate the code? Well, that's a server-side filter. In short, we have to perform a lot of testing to build up an idea of what is or is not allowed through the filter, then gradually put together a payload which conforms to the restriction. Check the extension against the blacklist. .php, .phtml, switch extension. Upload files. You can see that the code is filtering out the PHP and PHTML extension. So if we want to upload a PHP script, we're going to have to find another extension. Give us a few common extensions that we can try. However, there are actually a variety of other more rarely used extensions available that web server may nonetheless still recognize. These include PHP 3, PHP 4, 5, 7, PHPS, PHP, PHT, PHAR. Many of these bypass the filter, which only block .php and .phtml, but it appears that the server is configured to not recognize them as PHP file, as in the below example. So basically it just seems to be listing what is inside the file. It's not trying to execute it. This is actually the default for Apache 2 server at the time of writing. However, the sysadmin may have changed the default configuration on the server, may be out of date, so it's well worth trying. Eventually we will find a .phar extension bypass the filter and work, thus giving us our shell. Cool. So basically they did try a lot of extension, and from there they discovered that this extension was letting them having a reverse shell. Once again, we have our upload form. We'll start by scoping this out with a completely legitimate upload. Let's try uploading the spaniel.jpg image from before. Well, that tells us that JPEGs are accepted at least. Let's go for one that we can be pretty sure will be rejected. So shell.php, invalid file format, that was expected. From here, we enumerate further, trying to techniques from above and just generally trying to get an idea of what the filter will accept or reject. In this case, we can find that there are no shell extensions that both execute and are not filtered, so it's back to the drawing boards. In the previous example, we saw that the code was using path_info PHP function to get the last few characters after the dot, but what happened if it filtered the input slightly differently? Let's try uploading a file called shell.jpg.php. We already know that the JPEG file are accepted, so what if the filter is just checking to see if the .jpg file extension is somewhere within the inputs? For this kind of filter, it may look something like this. Accept file, if string is .jpg is in variable user input, save the file, else return error message. So basically it's checking if there is .jpg in the file upload. So if there is .jpg, it will accept it even if the .php is after that, which will let us to actually upload those kind of file. When we try to upload our file, we get a success message navigating to upload directory, confirm the payload was successfully uploaded. Activating, we receive our shell. Cool. Now your turn, you know the drill by now, figure it out by bypass the upload and activate a shell. Your flag is in, the side you're accessing is this. Cool. Oops. Upload a file. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we will basically try to upload something here. We will do the same test as before, so select. We will, first of all, I think I should actually just run a go buster to know where is the directory, where is located everything. So I'll actually just try to run this. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Privacy, assets. So if we try to go there, privacy, found it. Good, so we don't need this anymore. Select. From there I will pick PNG and I don't know, upload. What was the command again? Upload. File upload successfully because it was a PNG. Okay. So basically if I go here, working, but it's an image, so not working. So I'll try to do the same thing as I did with the last one. So basically if I go on bird, try to do a select. Oops. And from there I will upload with intercept on, obviously. And I will actually go look at what was the type of file. PHP, and if I try to forward this, will it work? File type is invalid. Okay. So what we can actually try here is maybe only changing the name of the file actually. So if we move mv this, right now it's in PNG, so I will actually PNG dot PHP and try again. Select, upload. Oops. Let's start again. Select, open, upload it. File type is invalid again. Why? It's actually a .png, .php. Upload. Still getting the same error. I can actually try to change this to something else. I just want to see a bit before that. Here it don't seems to be working with .png, because when I was able to actually upload something which was called .png, but it seems like it's not working with .png, .php. But what I can try is maybe change something else again on this and add like, you know, .php like 5, something like that, and try again. File upload successfully. So it PHP 5 seems to be working. So if I start my netcat, there we go, got it. got another one. Oops. So basically it was only about like the PHP 5. So as soon as I inputted PHP 5, it was letting me bypass the filter, which was server-sided. We already had a look at server-side extension filtering, but let's also take the opportunity to see how magic number checking could be implemented as a server-side filter. As mentioned previously, magic number are used as a more accurate identifier of file. The magic number of a file is a string of X digit and is always the very first thing in a file. Knowing this, it's possible to use magic number to validate file upload simply by reading those first few bytes and comparing them against either a whitelist or blacklist. Bear in mind that this technique can be very effective against PHP-based web server. However, it can be sometimes fail against other type of web server. Let's take a look at example. As per usual, we have an upload page. As expected, if we upload our standard shell.php file, we get an error. However, if we upload a JPEG, the website is fine with it, all running as per expected so far. From the previous attempt at uploading, we know that JPEG files are accepted, so let's try adding the JPEG magic number to the top of our shell. A quick look at the list of signatures on Wikipedia shows us that there are several possible magic number of JPEG file. It shouldn't matter which we use here, so let's just pick one. Okay, we could add the ASCII representation of these digits directly to the top of the file. But it's often easier to work directly with the hexadecimal representation, so let's cover that method. Before we get started, let's use Linux file command to check the file type of our shell. So basically, if I do like the same thing on my side, if I do the command, if I do the command file, and it was PHP 5, so it says ASCII text PHP script. So same thing here as expected. The result is PHP. Keep this in mind as we proceed with the explanation. So basically we can see that the magic number we've chosen is 4 bytes long. So let's open up the reverse shell script and add 4 random characters on the first line. These characters do not matter, so for these examples we'll use A. Save the file and exit. Next, we're going to reopen the file in X editor, which comes by default on Kali, or any other tool which allow you to see and edit the shell as X. In X editor, the file looks like this. Let's try uploading. So basically they changed this to the magic number we found earlier. So the first number here, they just changed it for something else, for like JPEG magic number. So once they did that, perfect. Now let's try uploading the modified shell and see if it bypassed the filter. So it did. Oops. Didn't want to do that. So we got a select file and upload file. Magic number for PNG, I guess. The magic number for PNG file is this. When this file is opened in X editor, the magic number of PNG does not exist. So let's do a go buster again against all this. We'll actually take, I don't need this, just this. Why is it inputting that? Paste it, start GoBuster, graphic, and assets. Slash. Wait. Okay. You don't have access to this. Then I will let GoBuster continue. Why does it say I don't have access to this? Oh. Is it because it needs like this in front? What? Graphics. Unable to connect. You don't have permission to these resources. Okay. Did I close something? No. Pretty sure I'm doing this the good thing here. It just says I don't have permission to access this resource. Do you guys know, I have any idea why I'm not able to access this? It just says you don't have permission to access these resources. Oh, so I don't have it's turned off, so you will not be able to navigate to the directory containing the upload. Instead, you will need to access the shell directly using its URL. I see. What's up? What's up? How are you, man? What's up, Pepe? How are you? Okay, so I'll actually try to basically just go there and just do my thing from there, because we don't have access to graphics, but we can actually remote execute it. Yeah, I'm actually right now I'm actually doing the beginner path of TryHackMe. I'm trying to finish it, like I'm at the half of it. So I'm just trying to get like basic knowledge of like ethical hacking stuff, and just want to make sure I got like good basic knowledge, and after that I will do like some bugs by my own and everything. So right now it's like guided bugs mostly. They give me like instruction and everything. As you can see, there's like plenty of text and explanation in there. Editor. What will I do? Because I know they did. Oh, PHP only. Okay. If I do like text editor and just simply input the name of my file, which is php reverse shell.png. Good. I'm also beginner and I did them just fine. Cool. So you're actually doing a beginner path. What are you doing exactly? You're doing like some other bugs or Agda bugs? I'm just curious about what you're doing. Text editor. So basically the magic number for PNG was this, as I saw. So I guess I want to change all this here. I guess. What did I do? Can I actually change something in there? Oh, maybe I need to sudo. I think it's this. Can I change something now? For example, this. I cannot. Oops. Nice. I never did ActoBugs thing yet. Very cool. I'll definitely opt on this one day. Once I'm done with the beginner path on TryHackMe. I'm actually trying to modify here the file with the magic number. But it just don't seems to be letting me change anything here. Next we're going to reopen the file in X editor. is 4 byte long. So let's open up the reverse shell script and add 4 random character on the first line. These characters do not matter. So for the example, save the file and exit. Next we're going to reopen which come by default, or any other tool which allow you to see and edit the shell as X and X editor. The file looks like this. Note that the 4 byte in the red box, there are all 41, which is the X code for a capital A. Exactly what we added at the top of the previously. Change this to the magic number we found earlier for JPEG. Am I supposed to change like actually the things here, or? I don't know. Oh, I can actually modify. Oops. So I can copy the magic number here, which is 89, 54, what did I do? 89, 54, E, 47, 0D, 0A, 1A, 0A. Good. So I did the modification here, and now if I do file, it just says data. Let's try to upload it. Upload. GIFs only. Oh, they got me on that. I did not check anything before doing this. For GIFs. No way. Damn it. I'll change that again. So 47, 49, 46, 38, 39, 6, 1. That's it. 47, 49, 46, 38, 39, 6, 1. Let's try it. We'll know. File. GIF image. It recognizes it as a GIF. So select file, open, upload. File uploaded successfully. Good. And after that, we want to actually access the URL from graphics and probably execute the name of the file like that. Yep. Pretty sure it will work. I know. Like this. Graphics. graphic, and I will start my listener here. That try to navigate to this site. Is it because it's actually like not a PHP file and it's a PNG? Graphic, did I do mistakes? I guess I'll just try to change the name first. Or only PHP. Oh. Which was PNG dot PHP file to okay, let's try again then. I think it should be working now. GIF. It says GIF. File successfully uploaded. So if I try to copy that, slash graphics slash the name of my file, which was this. I think I did a mistake here. HTTP. I don't need this. Graphic slash this. And I'll just start my tab listener just in case. Why is it not working? It just like letting me see in text the whole script. Why though? I don't get it. The website in the website in the last task. This task will not do so. To keep it relatively easy, has been turned off. It will not be able. That is a cool app. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love it so far, but I'm just not able to actually get the remote shell. So you will not be able to navigate to the directory containing the upload. Instead, you will need to access the shell directly using its URL, which I did. Do I simply need like to browse through like the location? Because right now if I'm doing it, it just seems to be giving me the text. It's not, it doesn't seem like it's executing anything. But I don't get why. Execute. Do you guys know how I can actually make this work? Just seems like it don't let me run it. Hmm. I think I will actually do some research about it and come back later to this room. So I think I will end the stream on that. Maybe. Seems like a bad PHP file. It's actually because I modified the X to be a GIF. So I don't know if it's because of that. Missing PHP? No, as you can see, it seems pretty okay. Like it's PHP, not reversal, and it's the location where it's going to check for the file is graphics. Probably should have inserted bytes. So at the beginning I should like insert some bytes or something like that, like they did in the exercise. Like I think they entered like 4 or 5 letters. That was A. The PHP script should start with this. I can try. Like that. Did you mean like this? Aka? GIF PHP script in one file, like GIF. So the file type, so there should be like 2 file type here. So it should be like GIF and PHP. I'm a bit lost with that. Not gonna lie. But I actually have to go. I got something to do, so I'll just work on that later. But thanks for the advice. I will look into it. So I'm gonna go eat. So have a great evening, everyone, and see you on the next stream. I don't know when I will stream next, but should be pretty soon. So stay tuned and looking forward for doing more TryHackMe and everything. And I will try to figure it out maybe off stream for the bugs I'm actually doing, and come back to you with the result and everything. If I don't have time to do it off stream, I will do it on stream and ask for some help maybe. Yeah. So that's pretty much it. So thank you guys for being on the stream, and I really appreciate everyone that is helping me out and watching the stream right now. So be careful out there, and see ya.